again. Okay. Yeah, I'm just starting Parsival. So
Whoa!
just getting to everything now. No camera for Neil. How's it going? My day is just starting, so usually takes me like 15-20 minutes. Just like I'll start streaming and then I'll post it everywhere, you know, post my stream everywhere. So it takes me like 15-20 minutes even to actually like start actually like developing. Hello. What happened? Can you help? Hey. So yesterday, I don't know if you got this, see the stream yesterday, but there's a big refactor for creating the dash component, updating a lot of the components that were subclassed from the movement component and kind of getting away from that. So I don't like that we were subclassing from the movement component because there's properties on there that, you know, we kept creating more references to, and they weren't, you know, they were references to the character themselves. So I think I might think about that some more, refactor it some more, so that everything should be referenced from the movement and movement data, and right now they're not. So hey, golf cart, what's going on? That golf cart orangutan, it's welcome. I don't think I've seen you in here before. Maybe it's been a while. How are you? Why the switch? Why'd you switch from Unity to Unreal? Just curious. Nothing against it. I think Unreal's a great engine. There's a lot to it. Just curious. But right now there's still more updates I need to make the dash work again. So that's what I'm gonna be working on now. And then I'm gonna get to some other updates for some of the feedback we got from the Level Up Expo. So a lot of stuff here is expecting that the dashable object is dashing, and so coming up with this logic. I think something's a little bit off here, and so what the heck? Maybe it's taking a second. My kids are in the back. That's why I don't have my camera on. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there's definitely constant changes with both engines. I mean, they're run by big companies now. And even back in the day, Unity was still had like 100 employees, you know? Well, thanks for keeping the follow. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Maybe you followed me like off stream or something. So I appreciate you coming back and checking it out again. You know, and yeah, when I started this project with Blind Cat, he wanted to use, I think he was in between Unreal and Unity, and I think I told him, I was like, you know, I'm glad you guys chose Unity. Hey, knock it off. Say sorry. Say sorry.
No.
Oh, what the what? Um, and he chose Unity, and I'm like, I'm glad you chose Unity, because when I was coming back into game development, I was like, I did not want to use anything else. I'm more familiar with Unity than any other game engine, and I wanted to come back to Unity. Mainly, I think it was because of dots. You know, I jumped back into the dots when that came out in 2020, and when that was like very early alpha. And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna check this out. That's gonna be cool. I hate these kids. Alright. So I'm gonna check out the angular velocity too. I'm not sure which is best to use from this rigid body. Oh, you started Blender too? Oh, Parzival, you started Blender? No. Did you see my video on YouTube? I got back into 3D printing, and you know, I use Blender. I don't really like model that much. I can model, but you know, I'm using Blender. A lot of the other like software that I used to use got really expensive. Like I used to use SketchUp, and you know, then I jumped into Autodesk Fusion 360, and those were great. But they were also like, SketchUp was free, now you have to pay. And then I'll sketch. You have to pay for SketchUp, and 360 was like super cheap. It was like $100 a year, which wasn't so bad, because I was making money in my 3D printing days. And but now it's just like, now that one's like $600 a year. Yeah, my video is just like how I use Blender to cut up 3D models. So I'll scale them up and cut them using Blender. I'll post that link. Actually, it should be my links here on my YouTube channel. Definitely check it out. I mean, it's like a long video if you're interested. Check that out too, Golf Cart. Follow me on, subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm trying to get to 1,000 so I can start making some ad revenue from me. Because I have some like RPG Maker stuff. I'm mostly like RPG Maker stuff on there, and like those videos are really popular. I keep getting asked, like, when am I coming back to RPG Maker to make some more videos. To your question, Golf Cart, it depends. So I think using free assets, I was just talking to someone, like a Fiverr business too, that I was like, if you're a solo dev and you're trying to get more people to join you, use free assets. If you can't 3D model, you can't, you know, you're not a 2D artist, or like even if you don't know how to program, like there's so many assets out there. Spend a few bucks, you know, maybe there's some plugins that you gotta use. Check them out. Like, you gotta put, it's gonna take some time and effort to do stuff and to build those prototypes. So definitely, like, whatever you can do to make things easier. So we use in this one, we use what's it called? Let's see, sorry. We use the dialogue system, which is really popular amongst people. And what other plugins do we use? We were gonna use Feel, but I'm not sure why we went away from that. Oh, you know what? I have to dash into something. That's why it's not default. I'm cool with plugins. Like, I think if you're a solo dev, you gotta do what you gotta do to make things easier on yourself and to get your game out. And no one's gonna be an expert at everything. And so, you know, make, like, if you know, try to find some funding, save some money, try to, like, do your research, find those good plugins, find those good assets that are gonna make a big difference to your game. Like, don't spend, like, if you don't have money, don't go spending money on, like, random stuff that's not gonna do anything for your project. Like, do the research, take the time. Oh, awesome. Appreciate that, Parsible. Yeah, I wasn't sure if you had already subscribed. It's mostly RPG Maker stuff, so my stamina dash is also not working. I need to get that back in. It's not updating my UI. And angular velocity does not seem to be the one. I'm trying to come up with a way, and I can try, like, this is where, like, Gemini comes in. Let me see. I keep trying to use AI to kind of see, you know, get it more in my routine to see, like, you know, how can it help me? Because I know, like, AI is just all over the place. Everyone's trying to pick it up. And so, I don't know. So say, like, Unity, C# creates a way to create a function that determine a rigid body velocity is greater than the initial velocity. I don't know, right? Nice. You watch it from school. Yeah. All my content is school friendly. I don't swear. On Twitch. Yesterday, I was French. Let me say, how about you, Jim? Are you okay? So let's see. And it's crazy. I mean, it's definitely like building this in Unity. You just tell it, hey, and I think Golf Cart too. I haven't done this for, I'm not very familiar with Unreal. I haven't used Unreal since like Unreal 2 or 3. And so I'm not sure. I know it uses C++, but you could probably like ask Gemini here to like code some stuff, like give you ideas. So like this one's just getting the rigid body, initial velocity is whatever. But it just gets velocity. Is velocity a thing? I don't know. Let me see. Maybe it is. I don't know. And there's obviously going to be differences between rigid body 2D and rigid body 3D. Gravity stars. Let me see if there is. Slide movements. I don't know what the slide movement is. Thanks for the hydrate. That couldn't be used when performing a slide. I don't know what slide is. Linear velocity. Inertia. Is resistant to changes in. And I think this is some stuff that we have to. Oh, see. Looks like it might be deprecated. Yeah. Please use your instead. And so, like, this is the stuff that I'm seeing with AI, like Gemini. I don't know if, like, Chat GPT. Hey! Knock it off. Sorry. No kicking. Ew. So yeah, so it's like using velocity when obviously velocity is deprecated, and things like that I've seen. There was something I looked up yesterday. Oh, I tried to like create like a new movement function, and it did like something really cool, but it was like very generic. Like it would be like maybe more for like an AI fish, and it was very like, I mean, it did it in seconds, right? What happened? What happened? Come here. Come here. Okay. Okay. Sorry. Had to step away for a minute. Yep. Yeah. Kids. Right. They don't go to school. They're little. He's downstairs.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, pick up the cards.
Okay.
My game? My game's not medieval. This one is, I think it's based off of, you'd have to ask Blind Cat. He's the one that's got all the story and everything. Magnitude. Maybe I can just use magnitude. I think that, see, that's the AI stuff that kind of helps out. I'm trying to do the math here. But yeah, it's more like I forget the era. It's all Japanese lore for the game, and so there's gonna be like samurai stuff, and I can't think of what the era is. I don't know if he's watching. Please. Yeah. He says 1800s. But I thought there was like a name. I mean, it's too early, guys. It's too early for me. I just started working. My brain doesn't start getting things together until for another like hour or two, which is why like I keep running into these mistakes. I'm like, what am I doing? That's why I try to like want to start working at like 7, 8 a.m. one day. Anyway, so yeah, so I'm trying to do like the math here, but you know, Gemini's like you can just use magnitude. So I think I don't know why I didn't think about that before. So you get the absolute value. I think you can just do RB linear velocity magnitude. Yeah, okay. So that is the length. And I'm pretty sure whatever I'm doing, that's not right. So I think it's the same thing. It's gonna get me the same value, but I think the idea is that I say here, this should give me the same thing. Oops. Magnitude.
Wait, Daddy, Mom, Holly, TV.
Yeah, downstairs, right?
Hey,
Flame, what's up?
what's it?
That's water.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Dead Flame? No camera today. I have the kids in here. Linear velocity. Yeah, let's see how that works. I just want to say, as long as lin length is greater than the target length, you're dashing, right? It's something temporary, right? Mess with it. Chillin'. Nice. Yeah, I think what I was doing was the same thing as magnitude. And I think I got to take a quick look at this. Say green. Yeah, the value is meant to be greater than 5, but my dash, like that's my target speed. And I think even as I'm moving, maybe I'm not getting that target speed. So. And so let's say like it's just greater than 1. Last thing I want is to kind of just run into this and like it, you can see still doesn't dash. I'm not sure why, because should be hitting that, and it's always greater than 1.
Daddy.
Nice.
What's it?
So circle.
A light. A sugar. No, in the angry nothing. Yes.
Right. So just close all these. So this one is destroy on collision.
We had
I mean, I hope it's getting the dashable object. So that'd be the player. And then maybe that's the issue too. Oops. I don't know. So this one, what are the settings? It is destroy on Koi dash. So Koi dash. Let me see. Maybe there is an issue. What? Let's say I can just get the collision's name. Oh, I see. So, oh no, it's get pointing children, so
What's it?
and the other here, comment some of these comments out. Nice. So yeah, once I figure out this dashing thing, then move on to some other feedback stuff we got from the convention. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Dashable.
Look at
Does that mean the dashable's not home? Well, I guess that's true because this is only my other debug is coming from dashing.
oh.
It's his printing speed. Yes, it is printing.
Ah,
I should have realized that.
One.
But then why is that not coming back true? So if dashable is dashing,
One, two, see? Back. Back.
yeah,
Why is it?
square. Okay,
Yeah.
be careful. It's a square. That's right, square. Better?
Okay, we're back.
Okay. Let's save dashable. Right. Is dashing. This is for on stay too.
Yeah, I like it better.
Oh no. Hey,
Huh?
no. Oh, look, I broke through it there. What the heck? Hmm? That is strange. Why am I... Let me find another... That is strange. I mean, so okay, so it's working. I'm not sure what happened. I think I need to figure out this whole velocity thing. I think this is the right approach to understanding like the dashing. Hey, no whistle. Okay, we gotta do it after that. Okay. Okay. I think this is where like initial velocity comes in. So I'm making it private. Pivot, forward, initial velocity. And when like you can dash. We'll set it here. Initial velocity equals what is it? This needs to be a vector 2. Maybe I should have just done this from the start? I don't know. Let's see, initial velocity. See how that works. Want it? Because what I don't want is that you can just like run into this. Okay, that works. I want you, yeah, I don't want you to be able to like run into this thing. That you can just like go up and down.
Daddy, huh? Daddy,
You should be able to dash.
Daddy,
Maybe I'm hitting like the wrong spot.
Daddy.
What? What?
Hi.
Hi. I think I should be able to still dash into these guys and still deal damage. Does not look like it though. Maybe I didn't update their code. Because it looks like I can attack them still.
I want to go.
Huh.
I want to go.
Oh, nice. I like it. I think we gotta make this gear smaller. It's gonna be hard to fight here. Get out of here. Let me... Oh, crap. If I can live, survive. Let me go. I'm trying to get all the way to the end. The boss arena, make sure all the dashing stuff works. Dashing is no. My frames aren't great, but and I can't see. Oh. I gotta update that too. Where's the pew pew? Get away from me. Heal up. Nice. I gotta fix the jets. The jets go too high. Gotta add a cinematic thing there that shows like, hey, you gotta catch this. Gotta fix this area too.
Show me.
So, there you go. So like floating above water. It's like super dark. I don't know why. It's supposed to be much brighter at the top. I don't think it's my screen. Maybe it is. What the heck? Feels like something's like pulling me. I like these effects much better now. I think we still have to change this to purple though. What the heck? I can't really see the borders, guys, so I keep running into the walls. I was thinking about duplicating this scene, but when we went to level up, the game was way brighter. Oh, did I freeze? What the heck? I keep noticing this too, like we keep getting stuck here somehow. I'm not sure why. Change the player spawn. My computer's struggling. Let me close some stuff. I don't need it open. I'm gonna close Discord. Discord is a hog. It's a resource hog. I think dashing's good. See, like, I shouldn't be frozen here. Guys, and then... let's see what's going on. You know what I noticed too? The dialogue's not coming up, so I gotta take a look at that. Am I frozen somehow? Why am I freezing? Should be unfreezing. Shoot. I think the trigger got messed up here. Where is that? I wonder what happened. So in the boss arena, there's a bunch of triggers that go off. And yeah, it looks like disable on start. What is missing? Okay, maybe nothing, I don't know. Trigger. Is trigger on start? Exit trigger. So that should be the trigger is on. When we enter the arena, we're gonna turn on the mini boss health bar. So something's gone. Something was here and it's missing on the start. So hopefully that wasn't important. So on arena entered, we turn the boss health bar on, the mini boss on, the escape blocker on. What else? So the exit blocker, its trigger gets turned off. We disable on. We freeze the player. We need to unfreeze the player too. Who unfreezes the player? The cinematic fish. Where's our fish? Oh, our cinematic fish. Where's our cinematic fish? That's what's missing. They should be disabled and enabled. Where'd you go? Hey, what happened to my... Where's my cinematic fish? What the heck? No wonder you can't find it. Oh no. My fish is gone. The heck? Was it not just there? Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm in play mode. God dang it. No wonder it's not there. Oh, good thing I'm in play mode, right? So... Right, so the cinematic enemy... So the cinematic enemy is what's gonna unfreeze my player. And... when we enter, we're gonna freeze the player. And then when the cinematic enemy dies, we need to unfreeze the player. Yeah, everything's here. It looked like the camera switched and everything. I can't move. What the heck? Just glitching out on me. Okay, so... I need to update him so he doesn't get interrupted. Should be able to dash into these now without getting hurt. Oh, got hurt there. Try it again. Thing did not get destroyed. Oh, why aren't these getting destroyed anymore? Got 'em, nice. They're not getting destroyed. Is strange. I just gotta kill myself here. So they're hitting him. They're dealing damage. That's good, but they're not getting destroyed. I wonder why. So the dash seems to work here. Let's just take a look at what's going on. Everything. Ignore dash. That's how they all should be. Ignore Koi dash. Ignore dash. Yes. Okay. So destroy on collision. Take another look. If it's not the ground tag, ignore ground. So everything is oh shoot. I see. So these are strength, ignore Koi dash. Okay, so first we need to see if it's if dashable's null, then we need to just destroy it. Then we just destroy the object. I'm gonna have to think of this logic. uh, if dashable has this value, right, and we're not dashing, right, then we'd also destroy it. So we can say, or I think that'll be okay. No, it's better that I say if it's dashable's null, then I just can destroy the object. Otherwise, I'm going to be trying to get this one. So let's go through this logic too. So koi dash. If we destroy a koi dash, other objects should not trigger a destroy, right? That's why we have a return. That makes sense. And if we ignore the ground, on anything, okay, that seems fine. There's also, let's update a few things here. So the boss states here we want it to show that if it's in its patrol state and it has attacked, then it needs to finish the patrol state before attacking again. And we can have a boolean here that so that it can't be interrupted, that the one state will just turn that on. So if it's true, we'll start it. We start the behavior, and see, how do we interrupt it? Okay, so how does this get interrupted? The plants here, they have a go-to state. Go to the charge state. The fish attack. I'll invoke the attack call. What it also needs to do is invoke a requires completion set, I guess. I mean, really, I could just actually add it to this attack call. And that's... I'm trying to think. So this attack call invokes the state controller's charge state. And as long as it's not in that state, it'll just go to it. What it needs to do too is... what happens? So we stop the current state. It has a... should continue. It'll go to the onContinue handler. So all we need to do is... so if we go to the state, it should reject it. So the can go to state. So here, if we can go to the state current state does not equal the current state, and it's not the death state, right? Because it can't die multiple times. And I guess that state will also need a completion. But we're going to the charge state. So it'd be like the current state. So I need to have like can leave state or something. Because we can go to the next state. But we need to prevent. So, try to clarify this. So we're in the patrol. We just attacked. We go back to the patrol. So after we attack, we go back to the patrol state, right? So at this point, we want to say you can't go. You can't go back to the attack state. You can't leave the patrol state. Because it like requires. And I've been trying to think of, because all these states have. I think the state machine does need some updates. So the state itself requires completion. So not only do we need to, we can say can go to state. We also have to add in something like can leave current state. This would be the current state requires completion. So if it equals false, then we can leave it. And if it's true, then we can't, right? So if we can't leave the current state, then we have to just reject that we can go to the next state. And maybe I'll update this. I don't know if there's a way for me to update these. And so that should prevent me from... And so then I also need the state scriptable. Set requires completion. Okay, so, and in that case, so yeah, we'll set that. True. That's gonna set the state. To true, which then the state controller, if it can be set, or if it can leave that state, and that would be false. Let me check on these keys. Is that okay? There. Ads. So So I think that's right. We just need to go to the attack box state. No, we have to go to this one and say set require. We go to the patrol state and say, hey, your state, we need to require completion. There should be a toggle here. I guess that's handled through the code. Okay, so let's see if that works. Oh, and then I need to turn it false too. So on completion, the state scriptable. We need to have another value here. So that needs to be public, yes. Continue, yes. Public and serialized field should be and reset required. I know my names are like super long. And as long as that's true on completion, say if what's it called? Can reset and So let's test it out. So he's gonna hit there. I'm gonna bring him into the patrol and try to get him back into the patrol. And he is still able to dash. Yeah, and he should not be able to. So let's... Needs resetting. What? Alright, so... Why is that not working? No function. Heck. Attack call. It's weird. Oh my goodness. Alright. So update position. Oh, shoot. I don't know why it does that. Should have. So the attack call is the go to charge. Go to state. Go to state. Go to state, and it's gonna go to the charge state. Try that again. State controller. Go to state. Charge state. I've seen issues like this with the Unity events, and I'm not sure why they're like that. But... So this one's the attack box. So I'm gonna just delete it. Add it again. Attack box. The move to position, and then I'm just gonna instantiator. The override, yeah, this should be the override. I'm just gonna hit apply all. It keeps happening. Let's see. It happens to all the prefabs. I don't know why. Don't know. Oh, it's like, okay, I revert. No, see, that's still doesn't work. I don't know. I don't know why it does that. It drives me crazy. So I think they both... See? It's missing the fish. So this one's right. This one should be... Okay, so the state controller, I'm just delete them all again. Again, I don't know why it does that. So state controller, go to state, just gonna be the charge state, and then we're gonna go to the patrol state. So set the completion required for the patrol state, then update position of the attack box. The attack box. What's it? Oh yeah, attack box state. That's right. And I think that's it. Okay. Save. But it shouldn't matter because it's all one. Okay. That looks cool, Blind Cat. That looks cool. Like the toxin on the fish. I like that it's like an actual like substance on it. I think that's what some of these characters are missing. It's like sludge. Here, let's see. So that should be okay. And again, the patrol state. So we can reset required. Yes. And then it requires completion should toggle on when we move in, and then it should not toggle on until he completes the waypoints. So let's see if this works. Let's go hit this. Here. Check out the patrol. Requires, right? Requires his completion. There you go. So he completed it, turns it off, right? And then, oops. Okay. Turns it on. And then I should be able to go back in here. And he's still able to attack me. Let me check the state controller real quick. Basic component control. So it's not working. You know what it is? No, I don't know what it is. Because it says can go to the state. He can leave the state. Let me debug. Should not be able to leave this state. Can leave. Current state. Ignore my typos. I don't care. I want to say current state. That name? I think there's a name to it. No. And requires completion is false, right? It has to be false. So can leave only if requires completion to be false. If can leave is false, then I need to return false. Right? Hoping to also get to the players like blood splatter or impacts so that enemies hit them. It's a lot more apparent. So let's see. If we look at the patrol state, should be required. We can sit here. Dang it. So, what happened? I need to look into that too. Because this is getting fired off. So I should be checking the state controller. State. Controller. So can I go to the charge states? See, it's showing the state name can go to state. State name. Oh no, wait. Can go to state. It's different than going to state. Am I going just... I'm not even checking if I can go to the state. I'm just going to the state. Okay. You know what? That's gotta be my problem. Because the attack box just says go to state. I'm never checking. So who does can? So this one should be... I say go to state. I'll just bail. And then this one also does the if state's current state. I have to return anyways. So who uses this function? Someone uses this. Can state. The health component. So the health component is checking this stun. Because not everyone has a stun state. Oh, I should have just updated this anyways. Whatever. If I update that now, let me think. Okay, so... Because if stun state's null, what is stun state? Does not equal null. Then we check to see if we can go to that state. Can't go to the stun state. But it'd be the same thing here. If we just say stun event invoke. What's this invoke? This is the... Is this the player? What is this? That's the health component. Let's check our enemies. This is like, yeah. It's taken me like much longer to do this refactor work than expected. So I want to be able to go to a stun state. But if the state doesn't exist, then I just can't go to it. So it's kind of, I think it's redundant that I have to manually check. Right? Because I'm saying go to this state, but then I'm checking to see if it exists. When I should already, my state already does that. Same thing here, stunned event, go to state, and I'm checking if I can go to that state. And it makes sense that I say, hey, you know what, just when this event happens, just go to this state, and then the state controller is actually telling me if I can or can't. It just ignores it if I can't. And then, you know, let that do whatever. So the health component can get out of here. You hobo, get out. All these streaming, all these bots. Blah 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 blah. Where am I? So if stun state's not null, so that would mean that, hey, I don't even have to check about stun state. I just update the health, and I go to the stun state if it's available. If it's not available, then yeah, just do stunned event invoke. That makes things like a lot easier. Get current health, update UI. Play sound. 0, 0. Start coroutine, damage weight. I don't think I want to do this for the player either anymore. That 0. Not use. Get out of here. Because the player doesn't have a stun state yet, so. And eventually, when the player gets its own state controller, then this will get updated. Instead of saying is player. So yeah, so as long as there's an event, you just invoke it. And that'll go to the state, and then it will fail because it can't go to that state. Right. So now it is just here. And then also can leave. So let's make this private. Build that. Cool beans. All done. If you can go to the state, then you'll just continue. If you can't, you continue. They cannot go to states. And alright. So dash works. Is dashing also works. So even now, cool. Yeah, he's not attacking you. Seems to be an issue there. But he's not hitting that last waypoint for some reason. It says fish attack. Gotta turn off some of these debugs. That looks like the arena's working. Let's see. He's not hitting that last. So he's in fish navigation. Oh, it's wrong one. Enemy. He's in patrol state. And check out the patrol state. Requires completion. Is off. I can bring him back. He is not hitting that last waypoint. Maybe I did something to the state itself. Completion invoke. Maybe he is hitting it, and he's just not going to the bash state, right? So patrol on complete, he should go to bash. Right? Complete, invoke bash. And oh, you know what it is? Because I'm saying I'm resetting. God dang it. It's these things. So what ends up happening is I ask if I can go to the next state, and it says, no, you can't because you're supposed to complete your state. So, so I'm trying to go. My completion is I need to reset it before invoking the next state change. Simple change. Simple change. Where did it go? Then that means that since I'm checking, like say if I don't, like it's always required to, like it can't be interrupted or something. Like it requires completion. Like if I mark this as true, that it's like requires completion, that means like it can never be interrupted, right? That means that I gotta say set requires completion to full state. On complete, so that it can just continue. Otherwise, the go to the next state will fail. What do you mean, blind cat? Which particle? I missed it. So on start handler, add the complete. And then we'll say so we always wanted to set false here, okay. On complete. Then on start we'll say to and reset completion. So if this is true, we just mark this true, that always requires completion. And we can reset it. Say we want to have it required every time, like, so you can't interrupt. Then this needs to be true. Can reset required completion would be false. We set this to true, and that's true. We'll turn that false. I guess it just determines, like, what does can reset mean? That we want it to be false, right? So we should just be the opposite of can reset. So we don't want to reset like what requires completion to always be true. Can reset maybe I gotta think what the heck can reset means. Let me try to rethink this. I always want this state to be uninterruptible. I would set this to true. Then on completion, it sets it to false. But I want it to actually say true, so I would have to say, hey, you know what, set it to true. I guess there could be like an initial value. reset, require. Right, and then let's start, say require equals requires completion. And so that'll just keep it false or keep it true. Alright, let's try that again. So now it'll let me continue, and I think that's what's happening. I'm just getting stuck in the patrol state, not going to the bash. Hits, there we go. So I should not be able to trigger his. I can't. Let me go in here. And now he triggered his attack, so he should not trigger it again. Okay, go here. Thing is just that it looks like it also, because he can't interrupt the patrol state, he's not going to the stun state either. He's taking damage, but he's not going to the stun state. What do I do about that? Okay, ad's gonna start. So our ads on Twitch are running. Let me think. So let's talk about the player. Some of the other things. What were the other things I gotta do? Okay. So when the player gets hit, so there's a few things that I want to. So when the player gets hit, I'm gonna work on that, and then creating a cinematic thing right here, and then updating the jets. Those are some items that I want to work on in the next couple hours. So for the player, go to the character fish script. Actually, I think this is part of the health component. It's okay. Let's see. We take damage. Oh, maybe it is. Actually, I think it is part of the health component now. This is what makes the components a little bit nicer, right? That when we take damage, that we do something. So here we have this little flash thing happen, but and we play a sound. It's supposed to play sound. Actually, I don't know if there's any sounds. Maybe it's just really quiet. Stunned events. I think I can clean this stuff up. I think any of this stun stuff's used anymore. Where'd it go? Oh, the stun event is, but state controller is. Oh shoot, that's not right. Yeah, state controller's not. Death event is, and I think that's for the player. Stun event. Controller. No stun state. I don't think that's needed. And then I think just the stun event and death event are used. Which makes sense, right? This is the health component. When you take damage, you want to do something. And that should be like more of like an on damage event, not a stun event. Do I want to rename it? I don't know. So on damage, right? Which would be here. So yeah, the player doesn't have anything happen. They get a flash. This is where like sound player events, things like that, we can add. Because this one just says play sound. And I think, yeah, this is just on top of the health component. Which is fine. So that's like health damage. Damage, no stun, don't care. So what do we do for the player? There was like a blood splatter before. I don't know if I still have that. I think it's this one. It has a timer on it. Okay. So for the health component, so I think this is where like the events come in. You can say like we have this blood splatter. Or we can just initiate it, like instantiate it too. Like that's one way to do it. Which I think that's what we were doing before. So on the health component. Yeah, so like on damage event, do something. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna create a new component. Create a new component and this is just gonna be I don't know, a particle player? I don't know. Let's see. No, it's gonna be don't I have an instantiator already? Let's see. Instantiator. Instantiate prefabs. See? I do. Because I am a genius. Now, where is this? It's in assets, it's in components. Is it though? Where's this file? We should show you like where this stuff is. Oh, it does. I'm just crazy. Event functions, instantiator. So let's go over here. I'm gonna delete this. Delete. Because I knew I would need something like this, and it makes more sense. This is like just a generic thing. So I go to the player. Blah, blah, blah. So, player. I say instantiator. I just say, hey, you know what? I need a instantiator. And I need to instantiate some game objects, right? So this blood splatter, I'm just delete this too. Blood splatter here. Get my player instantiator, add a game object here. Say blood splatter, right? And then I go to the health component and say, well, on the stun event, I want to say you're going to go to the instantiator, and you're going to instantiate game objects. Okay? That's it. So that's all it does. And so that instantiator, check it out real quick. It's real simple. Public void, serialize game objects, instantiate game objects. So for each one, just and obviously, like, maybe this could be a little bit more advanced. We can pick our positions for each game object, something like that. I don't know, but right now I think that's all we have. So now, like, that's something easy. Goes on the stun event, and the player, check the health component. Right now it doesn't invoke the stun event. So I think the only thing we want to do, so current health, update UI, place sound, death. So I think we do everything. Alright, so if it's the player, then we do that. I don't know if anyone... It says 0 references, so I'm going to delete this damage, no stun. Save. File that. Cool. So... And same thing like this. Trying to get rid of this is player value. So now the stun event. If it's not null, then we'll invoke it, and it's going to invoke that event. So now, when we take damage, it should see some blood splatter. And just trying to make things more generic when it comes to these events. So it doesn't matter. So the state controller and other things, other events can just call them. So now, when I go get hit, see if I can get hit here. And it is not instantiating. I'm getting hit, but... And I'm taking like major damage right there. See if it comes up. Oh, it did, but where? Let's see, where are you? Maybe I think the layer is off. I don't know where that is. The renderer? Sort mode. Sorting layer. Okay, I see. So maybe something happened there. Little playground. Let's go to that blood splatter. Renderer. Layer ground. Save. Blood pool. Let me see if it should work on the enemies too. Oh, I have the enemies off though. Something keeps happening. I keep getting frozen right here. I'll look into that bug too. Not sure why. Now it's happening. You can see, like, I'm not sure why I'm getting hit so many times there, but the rendering is off on that too. I'm not sure why. Billboard. Spritelit. Yeah, Spritelit default. Should just be billboard. Mission. Is there a sprite or texture that I'm missing? Yeah, I think I'm missing I think I need a texture. I think I need a sprite renderer here. I don't know why there wasn't one before. Fade. Triple fade. No. Simulate. I don't see anything. Show bounds. Okay. Never mind. Why are we not using 2D physics here? Oh, here it is. Texture, shape. Flip channel alpha, color things. Maybe the intensity is just too much. I don't know. Okay, so Hmm. What is up with the rendering? Billboard. None. No. Stretched. Yeah, it should just be billboard. To the view. Am I crazy? What is going on with this? Hmm. I don't know. I mean, I feel like I can just have a particle system. Why isn't this blood splatter working? Yeah, it's got this the mask there, or I mean the circle fade sprite. The shape, where's the shape? Cone. It's a sprite, I guess. There's no sprite, right? Sprite, circle. Hmm. Alpha. Maybe I'll move on to the other stuff so I can get some more things done. I don't know why that's not. I mean, it's something, right? I guess. So the other thing is creating a new cinematic for this view. So I think what we want to do is we want to follow this object. I think the issue is it's going to instantiate this game object here. And we should just like watch it fall. then I'm gonna add like a particle effect here. Maybe I'll do that particle effect now, so we can see it. So let's see. What is this? Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, so now I'll mess with the particles. So wall break. Oh, doesn't look like this one's got any particles yet, so I'm gonna add a particle system. System here. And I'm going to say it's a cone. Let's just looping, yes. I think the renderer material, we don't have any material, so on the player ground, there we go. And then we actually want it to like go in, so I think it's supposed to be a cone still, but then it's random, but we don't want it to be random. Loop. Okay. I think there's a hemisphere though. Hemisphere. Maybe we get it to go inwards. Negative one. No. I guess that creates the ping pong 180. So what do we do? I want it to look like water's like pouring out. Maybe I'll just like make it splashing or something. So say let's get our shape. Where's our shape? Shape. Texture is gonna be our fade, circle fade, and material sprite lit. Sprite lit default. No, sprite lit default. Yeah, this is doing the same thing. It's not a circle fade, it's supposed to be like a circle. Where's my texture? Say circle. Yeah, this one's not doing it either. Actually, what I need to do, I need to create a new object. delete this. So this one needs a particle system. And then do the circle fade. Is this not the right thing? What's going on? Like, why are my particles messed up? Why am I spawning so many? Why is my speed so much? Duration's 5, size. Another ad coming up in 5 minutes. Like, why are some of them going slow? Is there like a burst that I'm not seeing? Yeah, the sprite. I don't know. don't forget my... I know they have VFX too. I haven't done that yet. But it looks like, so even if I increase our emission over time. Like, I can't see that. Like, I don't understand. You're emitting something, but I don't see it. Okay, so the sprite, say circle fade. Is something wrong with this particle system? Where are all my Unity people? Turn off 2D, I guess. So I don't see anything. It's like somehow my rendering's off or something. Unlit draw mode. That's my problem. What the heck? I'm gonna Google this because it doesn't make no freaking sense. Community, articles, listen. Related to any unique properties. I using a material? I mean, I think so. I'm just using sprite like default. I go with default. Lights or something. God damn it. Alright, well, I'm just gonna do this particle, create a new one, and that shit don't work either. So, open editor, we simulate. I don't even see anything here. I don't even see anything. Well, I don't know. Something's gotta be wrong, Unity. And none of my Unity developers are in here. Well, alright, let me just mess with the camera then. Since that shit's not working either. So, for the state camera, I just have to create a new state. Where is my state command? Here. Oh, but my animator. So, where's my animator? Create a new state. And this one's gonna be the blank go state yes. Okay, and then we need a new camera. Create a new camera. This camera is gonna be the blank fill. I think I need 2 cameras. Well, I guess we can learn. I think there's a way to have it follow. I don't know gonna follow the, what's it called? Pieces Atlas 23. I don't know if this is gonna work. I might Google it and see. Scan machine. I think this is what I'm looking for. Pause the music.
And you can sure join our Discord server. And I would love to see what you guys are coming up with. So if you can record something and just upload it there, share it with us. I would love to see what you guys up to. And if you have any questions, you can just drop a comment below or ask us in Discord. I will try to answer them, or even the awesome community there.
Always get these
They
freaking
will
ads.
definitely help you guys. So that's it for this tutorial. I hope you
That showed me
and
nothing.
the cool thing about the combination of these two great tools. So let me know what you guys think, and you can sure join our Discord server.
Creating
And I would love to
cameras,
see
creating
what you
camera
guys
number
are coming up
2.
with. So if you can record something and just upload it there. Alright, this is interesting. It's not the best, it's not a great thing, but it's just interesting, and it gets.
Let's see. Dang ads.
Step back, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it away. Step back. Thank you very much.
Interesting, and it's very smooth. So this time we will start directly with the implementation. If you haven't,
Yeah, see, I think I could animate a camera.
and it's slightly different and more dynamic than using the activation track as we did in the activation track tutorial when switching between cameras. This one is more dynamic, and it's more interesting, and it's very smooth. So this time we will start directly with the implementation. If you haven't used Cinemachine before, I strongly suggest that you go back and watch the Cinemachine series, at least the first one, so you understand how to install it and how to use it. Alright, so let's start. Here we have a simple timeline, just little animation. We've got our cop here and a zombie cop. So if I hit play, look what we have. Stops, checks something, and then he noticed that this guy is behind him, and he starts running, and whoop. Okay, so what we will be doing now is just placing cameras. I'm gonna start creating our first Cinemachine camera. At the moment, this main camera is not a Cinemachine camera, so I'm gonna create a virtual Cinemachine camera. I want to start with somewhere here, follows the cop, and then we switch to other cameras. And you might notice that the layout is slightly different in this tutorial. Well, because I want to see the timeline, I want to see the scene to place the cameras, and I want to see the game view here to see the final results. Okay, so I'm going to create the first camera. I'm going to go to Cinemachine, create virtual camera. You will notice that it creates the camera based on your view. Let's say if you want to move it somewhere else, there is a cool Unity shortcut. Just Control Shift F, and it will move the camera to your view. But I want it to be here. So now if you go back to the main camera, you will see a Cinemachine Brain component has been added. To create a Cinemachine track, we right click on our timeline, and Cinemachine track, or we drag our Cinemachine brain main camera into the timeline, and we will
Okay.
see a Cinemachine track option. I'm gonna
All
click.
right. Let's try that because we also want some animations and this is stuff I need to figure out. So I'm gonna create a new tab. This window. I don't know where these things are. Animation timeline? No. Where's your timeline? Yeah. Yeah. Sequencing timeline. Okay. Go create a director component and nide timeline asset. Okay. Assets. New folder. Timeline. Yes. That's how much experience I have with the timeline. So Cinemachine brain. I think who has the brain? It's just main camera, right? Okay. Okay. And then I think this is going to be a little difficult. Add Cinemachine shot. I don't know how any of this stuff is all new to me.
Exactly. But nothing is there. And to switch between the virtual cameras, we just drag them into the Cinemachine track.
And it's always gonna work.
CMVCam1 is our only virtual camera. This
Wait a minute.
And to switch between the virtual cameras, we just drag them into the Cinemachine track. Notice that this CMVCam1 is our only virtual camera. This is just the brain. It's not considered as a camera.
How's your Cinemachine timeline? So I can go like this. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. So we'll do like, shoot, I don't know how this is gonna work. So we're gonna go from like the level camera to the plank fill camera, then back to the level camera, right? I mean, this looks cool, right? How does this work? Like, what triggers this? Oh, but yeah, then it's the sprite animations. I think doesn't like that's the thing about the animator. It doesn't matter, right? We should be able to flip between animations, whether they are sprite animations, sprite atlas, or whatever, to a like 2D sprite animator. I think because it's just you look at the animator. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm also not an expert at this animator stuff. You go to the Koi controller. Right. They're all just motions. And so this Koi swim, so we have the Koi enemy swim, blah blah blah. Right, so we have the Koi attack. So the Koi attack motion, right? This animation clip. And then when you have those 2D sprites, I think I have a seaweed one here. Forget how to look at those. So like these ones, right? I had animated one of these in the spriter, and yeah, it still just becomes an animation clip, right? I think it's fine. But rigging's easy. Um, that's why I was saying, like, because we don't have an animator, we should have just rigged everything and just use that. And it's all placeholder stuff, so I think it's just easier instead of hand drawing, because we're not artists. Instead of hand drawing, and I think you should finish what you're doing. I'm not saying like don't finish what you're doing, but as we get into the other levels, um, we need to just be able to animate. If we really want animations, just even if they're sketchy, just put them, rig them, and animate them like that. Because in the end, let me see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I did with the initial tags. And I'm no expert. I mean, I gotta learn all this stuff about 2D. That handbook that came out years ago for that dragon game, I gotta go through that thing. I should read it. I should put it on my phone and try to read it from time to time. But I'm pretty sure that's all you need to do. Trying to find my plans. Maybe I deleted it as like cleaning up. Yeah. Yeah, I think, but I mean like for future animations. Like the koi's attacks. I don't know. I think it's fine. But for like anything else, I mean, I think it's fine for if we want to hand animate or create all these sprites for all the koi fish. What are we gonna do for the boss, right? Then we have to do all that, right? I think it's much faster for us to rig it and just do it. Maybe I'll do that next week. I'm having a fucking time with these stupid particles that I just quit on them. So I went to the Cinemachine thing. But I don't even know what I'm gonna do with this. I don't know. Let me see. So this state. Let me get the player. Player. Where the heck's my player? Because right, the boss doesn't have any. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it's happening pretty much on start. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. I can figure out how to start it though. Well, I try to have the blood particles, but they don't seem to render right. So let me project. So I got this added to the player, but they're not rendering right. So I don't know what happened. Let me see. Like this looks fine. Default. Oh, is my material wrong? Default particle system material. Okay. What the fuck? See, I knew there was some rendering issue. I didn't know we had to use like a particle system shader. God damn it. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know how that changed. Um, I just like brought in the blood splatter and it wasn't working, and I'm like, okay. And then try to create a new one. So I created a new particle system and it defaults to sprite lit. Maybe that's just like a 2D thing. I don't know. Because I created another one over here. Because I was going to make an effect over here. And move that. And yeah, so it defaulted to sprite unlit. Where the heck is it? Oh, you know what? It doesn't have a material. That's what it was. So I just put in particle. So I was gonna add like some kind of water effect here, like a splash effect. But yeah, the rendering was all messed up, so I just gave up. So, but I'll save this, and then I'll come back to that later. I'm gonna stick to this Cinemachine thing. So, see if I can knock this out in the next hour. So it seems to just start automatically. So let me see if I can do this real quick. I want to see if it'll follow. Oh no, see. It did not. Okay. Um, well, that's cool, I guess. But I want it to happen like on a trigger. It's an activation track. See, there's like all this stuff. I'm like, I don't know. What the heck? So let's say this object. So break wall plug. Do the plank fill. Break wall plug. I don't know. What does that do? Activation playable asset. Add activation clip. Signal. I have to like Split screen, picture in picture, that'd be cool. Tracking. Let me see if I can find something here. There's gotta be something that like triggers the event, right? Or maybe it's so this is like the main camera. But maybe if I just do that, like, so maybe when the plank fill is activated, it'll just animate this. There's definitely a lot to the Cinemachine. But I want to be able to animate this too. And I don't think it's gonna follow this object, so... Oh, I think that's where, like, the animator comes in, right? What's it called? The animation timeline? Animation. So then I just create a new animation clip, right, for the plank. I'm gonna put this all together. Under timeline. Plank fill animation. I'm just guessing here, guys. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. There's a playable director, play on awake. Shit. Bindings, sure. No wrap mode. So the animation here, add a property. Would this be for the transform? Okay. So I'm not gonna follow anything. I think that's gonna do nothing, do nothing. Then I don't know. Is this 30 seconds? Is that 30 frames? Preview. This is where it makes it a little hard. Play. Okay. Yeah, okay. So here, I'm just going to... Where was it? Here? Here, I'm gonna mark it. How do I do this? Add key? Okay. What the heck? God damn it. So this one... Okay, I see. why that zoomed in. So I'm gonna go here and then say God damn it. Where's she going? Okay. Hang on. This is a pain. Alright, so add key. Add keys. I don't know why my keys are not changing. I thought I was supposed to like keep track. Or is that just like under recording? Here, and then... Well, this is the state. God damn it. Let me remove these properties. This one, so stay here, and then... go down. Here, I can't even see. How do I turn off lights? Great, okay. So, let me go back. Then we want you over here, I guess. And then, I guess that's it. I don't know. Copy these, copy. No, because why would I be able to? Okay. Good, nice. Yeah, that looks good. It's good. Let's use ads for a little bit. Then what? So that's the animator, right? I don't even know what that does. So that's the plank fill animation. So just gonna do that on start item. Then the timeline preview. Can I preview that? No. Why would I be able to? I'm hoping that when I like just make the plank fill active, it'll play this. But I don't think that's what happens. I think this timeline for a Cinemachine is just going to, yeah, it's just going to take control over the over the main camera and do its thing. So we say playable director, I guess, so you don't play on awake. I guess you could so I wonder if we could have done this with like, because I manually like update the Cinemachine's states. So the Cinemachine, say the or the state-driven camera, right, has an animator. And I just tell it to go to those states. And that's controlled here. But I wonder if I don't know. Sounds good, dude. So like, what's the purpose of the timeline? This one animates. So maybe instead of the timeline, maybe I don't need a timeline. I just animated the plank fill. I get like an animator. What happened? I thought I had it clipped. God dang it. What's an event? Oh. Can I do that over here in this timeline? Damn it. Where's that blank fill? I'm gonna say in mode, ripple mode, mix mode, whatever that means. I mean, I feel like there's so much to learn about this. There's a lot of stuff here. So a track group, activation track. Like, what's that even mean? None of that's even here. Get started. Cinemachine events. You think there'd be like some kind of manual for this? Events when cameras are activated, deactivated. When blends are started, finish. Camera cut. And so like this is stuff I'm thinking about. But how do I get them? Can trap events that relate to... Okay. Oh, where's that? Let's see. So cinema, what's it called? Activation track. Let's see. Timeline, okay. We really care more about the manual. The manual gives us like a better idea of like what's what. Like an overview. So we don't really care about the scripting API just yet. This one has an animation track. So the timeline asset finishes playing. I think this means... Okay, yeah, so... Let's activate the bound game object when the timeline asset finishes playing. Or deactivate. So I think when this transition happens, it would activate that game object. And we can say, let's go with this. We can I think we might be able to prove this. Break. We're getting these so many. So go to the plank fill, we can say the break wall plug, and we'll turn it off, kind of prove it. Let's see what happens. And then that also means that because I animate, no I didn't, I don't even know what I did. So I should animate. Maybe. Oh, I didn't do it on awake. I gotta go back to this thing. Play on awake. Let the plank fill camera. There's no animation clips on it. As far as I know. Oh, actually, let me... So, okay, so it's gone. And... I wonder if it's because of the animator. Maybe I'll delete the animator. So it's there. What the hell? So it's not there. There you go. So that seems to be the case. I can tie like activating to this play. Really don't know this camera. Just delete this. Maybe that's why. So yeah, it's gone. That shit happens. And oop. Well, I mean that's cool. It's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. I think ads are about to play anyways, so I'll be right back. So this animator, where's my animation? Plank fill. So this is one thing I'm like a bit confused about with like the animation timeline is this. Oh no, it's right there. What the heck? Right. So like what? So it gets the animation, right? So the playable director. This is timeline asset. The animator is here. Right, this is my animator. Okay. This is like stuff I gotta learn. It's all new stuff. I did not learn in school. It just takes a while to like learn. Like I gotta just focus on it. So ads are, everyone's back. Everyone's got my new Pokemon sounds, right? I don't know if you guys can hear them. So I think, so playable director, so our timeline is looking for our animator. And let me see. move my project over here. It's becoming a little bit crazy. So here's my playable director. Does it need to be here? I don't know. I don't know, man. So my project, I need my animator. I don't even know what it's called. Cine Machine? What is my animator called? Camera animator. Okay. So this camera animator. No, come on. Camera animator. No. Camera animator. Okay. So it gets this animator. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing. Why did I do that? Animation track. Just kind of trying to guess stuff here. Add from animation clip. Do I have an animation clip? Blank fill's an animation clip, right? So, blank fill, right? What does this mean? I don't know what any of this means. So I can delete this because we don't need that. Animation track. I think that just means like it's gonna play this animation at that time, which is what we want, right? There's a control track, playable track. I'm assuming that's like the playable director, audio track. So if I just hit play, it's not going to play this blank fill because that's not my active camera. So I still have to activate my camera. And then, but how do I activate my camera? Blank fill. Add it here at unhandled states, blank fill. The camera's gonna be blank fill. And that wall plug. This one here is I've got to invoke my camera switch. So the camera switcher. So it doesn't have an animator. Oh, because that's the camera switch, so I don't want the camera switch script. I want the camera switcher. This one will on trigger enter that's where like this timeline view kind of comes in, right? So this timeline, let's see. Cinemachine track. No, that's not it. Was it this one or yeah, it was this one, right? Which is the one that had an event track? Thought it was this one. It's this one, add event. So this clip, right, can say camera switch, switch state, and it would say level camera. Where does that get placed though? And property. Alright, Dennis, I'll catch you later, mean. Method switch state. But how do I know that was added? Like it doesn't. Is that what this is? Delete. Delete. Oh, delete. Oh, I see. Delete. 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 Okay. Delete. How many are here? I don't remember clicking it that many times. So yes, here at the end at 300, add an event, camera switch, switch state to level camera. And then this we can update. Edit script. Be interested if this works. It would be cool. On destroy. Destroy. Work. So then file and build so that here we can say We want to say camera switch camera. The other state machine. And we switch to link build triggered switch. I don't know what that means. No, I don't think so because it's just event driven. Oh, it's I see. It's well, it tells me whether or not it's been triggered or not. Switch camera. Right. Okay. So so this blank fill on timeline, it will play this animation. Thing is that this is just a timeline, I think, and like on awake it just doesn't. So I'm gonna give myself some time. And then that animation clip is supposed to just trigger that script call. Camera switch. And then go back to the level camera. This is gonna change like everything. This is like all possible, and I think it is. I think that's why the Cinema Machine is such a powerful tool. I gotta figure out why that camera is zooming in like that. So, went to the blank fill. Where's my preview? Where's my main camera? I don't know. How do I get my camera up here? My main camera, what is my... line. Well, these are at -14. This is the only one that's not at -14. Why? Yeah, keep zooming in. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna delete this. Oh, then I'm gonna lose this playable director too. So what is the difference? Is it because of this playable director? I thought it was working. I think I can't see anything because the camera's like way over here. Oh, I gotta, hold on. Let me change this to... hate this, man. Like, wish I could just click on it and say, okay, well... without it being saying, like, oh yeah, you know what, you're just gonna create a new key. Why can't I just click on it and it takes me right to it? So let's try that again. Okay. There you go, it's animating. And an event here should switch my camera back, but it's not. Because this would be good for the... I guess we don't really do the animations. Or we can create animation clips of cameras and then it switches camera. Really nice. So we can go back and forth between cinematic cameras and game camera. But that event is not working. It says camera switch. Maybe instead I have a switch camera here, camera switcher here, get this one here, a level camera, and then this one will actually go to, so it just says camera switch. Which is not the one I want. Those were the only events available. Why? Do I need to add it here? Camera switcher. That's where the animation's from? I don't know. Yeah, camera switcher methods, switch camera. It's not public? Heck. It is. Let's just switch camera. Yes. Switch methods. One trigger, enter. Switch camera. Why is we delete it? Could be an issue. Let's see, just add it again. Wait, no, delete that one. Here and camera switcher. I don't know. Dora, what's up? Thanks for lurking, man. And I guess we'll just do that. I think this is fine. See if that works. I mean, the animation seems to work. That I can hit this. Yeah, it's not switching the camera. I mean, it's cool that that works. The animation clip. Oh no, what happened? Unity just crashed, guys. And I messed up my stream again. Well, that's cool. This happened last time, and like, there's some graphic issue. I mean, you know, I think I did save recently. But it like messed everything up. It messed everything up. I think now I'm gonna just checking some work. The stream, I think YouTube also got messed up. Last time YouTube didn't get messed up. Looks like it did this time. I'm gonna check my stream. Well, no, looks like YouTube's good. This happened last time, and yeah, I think Twitch is all messed up. So chat, go to the chat screen. Lo-fi gospel, what's up? Did you just jump in? As I crashed. I don't know why my YouTube comments don't come through. Yeah, it looks like YouTube's fine, but my Twitch stream is all messed up. Oh no. Oh no, it's fine. Okay. So it's just on my side, huh? That my graphics are all messed up. Alright, I guess I'll just have to believe that it's working. So I'll just trust, like, OBS is all messed up now. So if I don't see any messages, I'm gonna jump off in a few minutes anyways. Just gonna take some notes of where I'm at. It looks like that since it did crash, I'm not sure where it's saved. And it would crash, like... Okay. So let me turn the wall plug back on. Let me make sure this all works. I don't know if Blind Cat's gonna work on it this weekend. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. I'm not gonna work tomorrow. So. Looks like all this is fine. Yeah. My blood splatter working. There he goes. The blood splatter is working. It's going the wrong direction, but... So it looks like I lost my animation stuff. Which is okay, it was broken anyways. Don't know if I got my blank. Yeah, blank fill's still there. I don't know if I got my animation. Still there. Looks like that's fine. That's saved. So, yeah. So let me check this stuff in, and then I'm calling it a day. Did not get as much as I wanted done, because I wanted to finish the blood stuff and the particle for that, and that's the cinematic animation. But definitely a learning process for that stuff. But yeah, this timeline view, I don't think I'm gonna need it. It looks cool. Looks like there's useful stuff here. But I don't know if I can trigger things based on, like, this control track. Like, what does this do? So I think there's a lot to learn about it. And you think there'd be like some book. I swear there was like a manual for the Cinemachine stuff, because there's so much to it. There might be a class on Unity's website. I mean, it looks like everything's here. Let me see, I've updated. It has the updated on destroy. I think a lot got saved. This one. Okay, yeah, so on destroy. Alright, let me just save it. And I'm gonna come back to that cinematic stuff next week. So there's still... Okay, so today what I do, Boss patrol. Can no longer be interrupted. Started new cinematic. Transition for Blink. Added support for player blood spawn, but hit spawn. Hit particle fill. And I think that's it. So, I mean, it was good progress. Got the dash working too. I forgot to mention that. So the dash is working. See if there's any issues with that. The boss. So pretty productive day. Hey, Parsifal, I'm about to jump off. You're back? You missed my crash. Like, Unity just crashed like 5 minutes ago. I don't think I lost too much. So I think I lost some animation stuff that I was doing for the Cinemachine. That's it. I was just messing around with the Cinemachine. So I didn't lose anything valuable. Everything else seems to be good. But I'm gonna jump off now. Let me see if there's anyone to raid. I know. Yeah, Cinemachine, there's a lot to it. And so I've been trying to get Dennis. I think he's already gone, but I'm not gonna talk shit or anything, but I know he's been trying to like learn that. I think he definitely should, because that's gonna be, it's like super useful. There's a lot to it. It's a super useful tool. It's not what I wanted. Oh yes, it is. But there's a ton. There's a ton of stuff to it, and I hate that Twitch just doesn't show the homies. Connie, Clayman. You have a good night too, man. Thanks for hanging out, Dead Flame. Thanks for hanging out, Parsifal. Sorrow, thanks for the lurk. Golf Cart, thanks for hanging out. I think I never know what Video Wizard's doing. I'm actually gonna I've been thinking about like messaging him about, like, it seems like his streams are just running 24/7 now. But we'll probably go raid Connie. I think Connie's
Okay,
a
that's
good
okay,
yeah, it's good.
I get it.
No, Clayman Dev is also, he's Unity. Well, let me snooze the ads. Hold on. You guys get caught in that. We'll go raid Clayman Dev. He's in Unity. Oh dang, he's on a 12-hour stream. Nuts. But yeah, I didn't get as much done, but I did make good progress. I'll come back to it next week. I'm gonna try to publish get some ads in my iPhone app as well. The RPG Maker game I do want to get back to, but yeah, I gotta like knock out some of these projects. And the RPG Maker game is like fairly easy to do. It's just gonna take time. I didn't even realize I didn't hit start raid. Oh, man. But thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm gonna jump off, and I'll catch y'all later.